Hello there, everybody. It is me, No Name 117 Spore, with a Kerbal Space Program live stream. It's been a while since I've done this. Um, Basically, a lot of stuff was happening through like December, November, December, and January. It looked like the schedule was gonna free up, and then it just didn't. And now I actually do have some spare time. I've kind of gotten used to stuff, and stuff starting to normalize a little more. I don't think that the Kerbal live streams can be as long as they once were. It is what 11:30, 11:30, 1:30. It's about 1:30 right now. I can probably go for about 5.5 hours at most. And I'd probably need to eat during that time too. So I'm gonna need to check the tracking station, see where we last left off. So I see we had a something for Crow on its flight test passed like 2 hours ago. Did I think we already recovered that mission last time. So I think that's just an old extant thing I have to cross off. I'd love to survey some of these locations, but like that would take flying a lot. Grassland splashdown. I mean, we're over here. That's an annoying location to reach. That's a lot of flying, and I don't want to spend all the time doing that. Let's check what that is for. Um, got impertinent going in. Got unit 2. Unit 1's doing something. Oh yeah, unit 1, that's the recovery for unit 1. So we got Kerschel, Kidder, the Ineptitude Ground Station, Settlers 3, 4, and 5, and then the older missions. So I do believe that we had recovery on that crew capsule. I'm trying to remember where I was at last time. If I go to important info, um, trying to look. So Minmus rover, Eve missions, Duna missions, Minmus observation. Okay, so I have the window set up. You check our contracts. So we're maxed out on exceptional. Trivial, we can do more of. But like our only trivial is a 400G antenna around Palucas. Oh wait, no, we have some observation flights. Those are flying low. Yeah, we'd have to do a plane. Need to see what's inactive. Yeah, unfortunately, most of our contracts are like higher level. I mean, these are only significant. So explore Duna. That would be fly by, land on, and return home. We can take a lot more significant contracts. Kerbal probe. I'd have to enter the Corona. So this is a mission I am interested in doing. And man, does it pay a lot. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna have to engineer to do this. What does Kerbal Academy Field Science do? Collect science, landed. I think a mission just generated. That would advance Bob Kerman a level. So we would lose money on that, lose about 100,000. I don't think that's worth it yet. Oh, what's this? Take a scientist through boot camp. Through complete trait scientist experience at most 0. Count at least 1. Collect science at the astronaut complex landed using a laser surface scan. And that gives me money. I'll have to see if we can take that. That will be certainly a mission. I will do explore, do not probe. I'm not going to do explore Eve probe. You are wanting me to recover that from Eve. Okay, so if we take a look at the astronaut complex, ours is level 2. We can have 12 active Kerbals. We only have 4. And actually, we have a bunch of different roles there, too. How much does that cost? Max active strategies of 2. Ooh, where's this? Landed, flying low, landed, splashdown. Yeah, don't want that. Can't do that right now. Okay, so trait scientist. Collect science. Okay, so we get a new scientist, experience level 0, we get 1, and then we take a car and drive down there and collect science. Oh, hey, the training drill's out over there. Yeah, I'll say random. We want a scientist. Volcar Sector 1. Yeah, we'll do a level 0. It's like, this doesn't matter, but... like someone who's a bit courageous and stupid. No, it's a scientist. They should be less stupid. Okay, cool. Hello there, Gusford. It's taking them all a week. Okay, yeah, we'll just have to go into the spaceplane hangar and get something small built for Gusford. Maybe even just a little buggy. Let's just build him a little buggy. And we'll also start working on whatever satellite I need for the for going inside the sun's corona. I'm trying to think about what best to do for that, because we will have to get close and it'll be hot, so we will need radiators. We will probably need, yeah, we're gonna need to build a very heat-resistant satellite. Okay. So what is the contract I need to do? Alright, we do have to do that those biome studies. That was one thing I was working on. Moon large crater. Relay satellite around Duna. I get to Eve. Conduct a magnetic field study around Minmus. That's still going on. Explore Duna probe. Or Kerbal probe. The return of that is also going to be interesting, but we do have a viable we have a viable return capsule system. Although I'm not sure it could handle that sort of re-entry. That would be very much risking it, but I might try it. It might be something where I give it a lot more protection, but try it anyway. Moons, canyons, and moons pulls from space. I think that's a mission we're working on, right? Go to reconnaissance from a polar orbit of Minmus. Oh yeah, that's Rad Moon Pulse. I think Rad Moon Pulse is not set up yet. Mid-even miss. Like 3 comets, we've not done that. Simple scan with a rover arm of green sandstone. We're on the way to do that. Orbital study from orbit of Kerbin, working on that. That's going to be the space station relay satellite around Gilly, Ike. Boot camp. Landed, experiment laser surface scan. Okay. Come on, load everything. There you go. Measure electric field. Log laser reflector data. Log laser data. I think it would be in something we could put in something. Just put that down first. Oh. Interesting. That's good to know. Okay, okay. I'm gonna see if any of the contracts for stuff which I wasn't able to figure out are part of that. Um, Hold on, is this something which can do similar? No. Okay, so I want a little buggy of some description. I'm gonna start with that. Alright, I press cargo. Oh, I don't want colonization, I want, like, ground science. I don't know where that is off the top of my head. Is it cargo? Oh yeah, there it is. Let's press monitor. Comms unit, that's an RCS block. Okay, so I'm not seeing the actual part there, so I think it's just whatever's on that ground. So what I actually want to have is I want to have the command chair. Wherever it is. If I just type in chair, let's see what comes up. See if I can find it. I have not been keeping an eye on if anybody's been on the stream, but given my current concurrent viewer count and the one, yeah, given what my other monitor said, I've not missed anything at all. Okay. Yeah, there we go. External command seat. That's what I want. Search, go to pods. Fun game. And we could also get that ATV command seat too. Okay, I see how that works. Okay, so I could actually use this as the first thing I have. Oh, hello. Hello there, backstage dev. I see you. How's it going? I'm just doing a bit of this before, you know, the main game comes out. Decide to get a little bit more of the series done. Currently building a little rover, considering like a motorbike or something, but probably better just do a conventional rover. Because that, okay, that's a good length actually. I right clicked on it and no, that didn't right click on. Oh, that's nice. Cargo rack for the pod. Only have 25 days to finish the series. It's not finishing in 25 days. It is, oh, I'll do a little bit more work. No shot of 25 days. Zero shot of that. I'm gonna buy the I-beam. I like the I-beams. This is just literally gonna need to be enough of a vehicle to get the little Kerbal over to a specific site. So we're not gonna need much. That'll work. Then back here I'll do the same. I'll just kind of make sure that visually that works. So we got a chair, we have wheels, we need an engine, and power. That's kind of it. Engine and power would be under the little lightning bolt. There we go. I have so many mods that I am actually getting confused. And I'd even put a solar panel on it, like, just in case. I mean, the other thought is that instead of a solar panel, we go for, like, a fuel cell. And have this be, like, a proper motor vehicle. But I think I'm just gonna go with the battery approach. I'm trying to remember. Have we used those a lot? We have not. These are the ones we've used a lot, right? Yes. Those are smaller. And have not been heavily used. So, like, technically, this is a functional car. I think that looks good. It's a tiny amount of clipping, but not a lot. And then a little solar panel on the back should be good. Something for power generation. Minis we have used. Have we used this one? Not much, but enough that I'm not super concerned. But the minis just... We've used the mini a lot, so... Just gonna strap like 2 of those to it. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna call this the Car Mark 1. You know, I want to add like a little structural element to this. I'll give it a front bumper. The lower one, thank you. Just clipping with the wheels. Okay, there we go. We got a little front bumper. Alright, car Mark 1 is can be saved now. Crew I want to put on it, I want Gusford. Well, let me put crew in it. Interesting. So if I add in a simple squad external command seat, I will type in external command and wait for the game to take forever to load. Oh, there we go. If I put this on there, like there, does it? Yeah, that counts as an empty seat. So here's how we fix our issue. Gusford will spawn here. He will then get out of this seat and go to this seat. And then we will train him. And then we have an extra level 1 scientist, and it's just like, oh, hooray. You know, we have 2 level 1 scientists. It's probably something where we could, you know, be rotating crew in and out of the station if need be. The eventual station, which will be going up pretty soon. To do that mission, I am going to move the car Mark 1 up the build queue. That doesn't need to be done anymore, so our next thing occurring looks to be the or Unit 2's maneuver. We will then have a station utility test followed by a Unit 1 maneuver. If I look at the VAB, how many things are we building? Okay, we are building some tests, but I think there's still a rocket we need to put in place. That would be the Rad Moonpulse rocket. So yeah, let's get that assembling. Let's get another orbital mission underway. Or let me just check that none of the other ones are currently that. It would be a rad mission. It would be an ongoing rad mission. So we have MSR Unit 2 that doesn't have rad in it. That's going to Minmus. Actually, nothing's going to the moon right now, so it is... The Moonpole study is unlaunched and unqueued at the moment. Right now, the one we have building would be Coughs 2. And hopefully it'll work, because that's a chickadee, and the first chickadee flight did not go well. I will have to be way more careful about piloting the second one. Alright, so... What is the study? Don't want that. Don't want that. Photo surveillance from a polar orbit of Minmus. That's ongoing. Relay satellite on Arduino, we're not ready. Research celestial body with telescope, magnetic field, environment, Eve. Minmus, explore Duna probe. Gonna do the explore Kerbal probe. Observe the Mun's canyons and Mun's pole from space. Okay, so what do we need? I want to have an idea as to what we need to figure out what we need to get. So we need a Geiger counter, a multispectral analysis. Do all these have Geiger counters on them? You do not. You're just radiation impacts. That is a Geiger counter. No, that's log radiation. Radiation. Activate Geiger counter. That might work. That might work. Activate Geiger counter. And log radiation. So I'd probably take either that or both of these. Just to, like, make sure. This, and then one of these. So that's the Geiger counter. That's untested. Are you untested? Yeah, you're untested. Are you untested? Yeah, all three of you are untested. Got multispectral analysis. Why am I typing this in? Just be looking for it. I will say though, this we're gonna have to put on the pad first. Which honestly might just be what I do. The multispectral analysis is... Go to science and determine it. Oh no. And we'll sort by name. Oh, that's not exactly gonna help. That's magnetometer, that's ion trap, cosmic ray. I know we have multispectral analysis somewhere. Gamma ray spectrometry. Mass. Data. That would be, no, that would be a mass spectrometer, not multispectral analysis. Mass spectrum. Mystery goo, imaging data. Oh, that's a multispectral imaging platform. That might be it. I'd probably at least take it along. So telemetry, radiation, telemetry, run mass spectrometry. That's not what we need. We need multispectrometry. I think it is wanting me to take this along. I will type in multi just to kind of see what I get. Okay. Multispectral line scan images. So it would probably be the multispectral imaging platform. Okay, so if I type in cosmic dust. Okay, experiment, cosmic dust analyzer. That's this thing. I would want a plasma science experiment. I would want one of these things. So, in short, this is what I would be taking with me on that mission. This seems suited to a Robin or maybe a Starling. Definitely too small for a Bluebird. And I'm not... I think... Oh, was I gonna... Oh, was I gonna bundle this with a different mission, I think. Was I gonna do that, or was I not? Photo reconnaissance from polar orbit of Minmus. That's going. And it field survey around the sun. Still going on. Orbital study from orbit of Kerbin. Relay satellite around Gilly. Ike. Start exploring Eve. Kerbal Academy boot camp. Okay, so yeah, this will be the only mission we are sending. So what I will do, and just vaguely remember that's what I need, is just save that as spawn a probe. Save. Launch that. And we're just going to move that to the top of the VAB build list. Once that probe is done, then on probably either a Robin or a Starling, we're just going to assemble the probe. I'll check a Starling first. I will probably see whether a Starling is viable, because a Starling would be a cheaper mission, and Starling's like extremely reliable. So, I mean, Robin's also extremely reliable. So both are good choices. Um, so spawn a probe should be moved up, probably above the many probe tests, but not above Coughs 2. All right. We will be, let's see, 37 minutes away from the station utility test in the spaceplane hangar. Interesting. We're actually going to get to put that on a Bluebird soon. I might have that. Oh, no, no, no. I don't think I have it. I think I just copied the Bluebird fairing over. But yeah, I think I'll be able to just plop that module in a Bluebird, reuse all the parts, get it going, and we're gonna need a name for the station and a name for the orbital part, or each individual orbital part as well. And that will be the first part launched. And I believe that's the part with the robotic arm on it. So we launched the part with the robotic arm, and then the extra parts are actually not going to be docked, they're going to be berthed. So they're going to be maneuvered close enough that the robotic arm can grab them and then haul them to whatever section of the station I need to put them on. That's the idea, at least. And that's how I'm going to be doing station assembly here. Alright. Hello, guy? There's Carbon. There is Minmus. This is our Minmus spy sat. Aim at the maneuver node, and holy crap, the game is lagging. I don't know if this is because I'm streaming, or if this is just Kerbal being Kerbal. And when I say lagging, I mean like frame rate issues. Yeah, these are some frame rate issues. Oh, what the hell's going on? Look at the map. I have everything. Not seeing any of the extra spy satellites, right? Yeah. Hi, a couple unknown objects spotted. A gargantuan. Interesting. Might want to examine that. Let me just quickly check what objects are around. There's one object it wanted me to fly to. This one, Pelucas, out past Jewel. Good to know. So this is a 3-second burn. This craft was originally bound for Mun orbit, but then I realized, wait a minute, no, the mission's actually at Minmus. We're close enough. Confirmed Minmus capture. We now need to take a look at the contract. We don't want that, we don't want that. Don't want that. Not that. Photo surveillance from a polar orbit of Minmus. Okay, we are not currently in a polar orbit of Minmus. We need to get into a polar orbitum and miss. Okay, so what happens if I just do this? That is a polar orbitum and miss. All right. Point of the maneuver node. I will do this very carefully. I am going to consider that eccentricity good. Or not eccentricity, the orbit good. We're going to point retrograde. And our periaps needs to be lowered. Close enough. There we go. That's going to have to be a very precise maneuver. We can definitely do it with this stage. Add new alarm 30 minutes before this occurs. All right. Go back to the Space Center. We have an additional 6 minutes before we bring the station part out to the pad for testing purposes. And I believe that's actually out to the runway, I should say. The Unit 1 probe will be in a bit, so Unit 2 will take another 3 days to get into the desired orbit. What will probably happen with Unit 2 is I will do once it's in that orbit, I will separate it, but at the apoapse, I'm going to do a slight burn to put the periapse higher and complete the mission that the orbit requires. Alright, warp to complete. Oh, the training drill. Did the training drill move? It moved underground. Yeah, vessel complete. Let's warp until sunrise. Test this in the day. Shouldn't be doing tests at night. Utility module. Yeah, Valentina can be part of it. Just to make sure that this works. Before launch, though, there will be no crew in this thing. But, like, Valentina, if you want to test it, that's fine. You know. It's okay, I'm willing to have you on the pad for testing. I still need to get Valentina into, orbit at some point. I think she was supposed to be on the crewed flight, but accidentally had Jebediah go. She'll probably be in the first or second space station flight. Did I design a resupply vehicle for the station? Might have. I'm unsure if I did. I think I'm relying on the main crew capsule itself. I know I was thinking about designing one. Probably I think Robin is the best suited carrier rocket. Even like, I'm even considering Starling for that purpose. Okay, this will be our first test of the robotic arm placed onto the runway. I believe, right? Yes, we have the robotic arm. So. Not undock, that is a Clampotron docking port. I'm gonna unlock you. Hey. This is usable. This is actually usable. Holy crap! This is... Unlock. Yeah, we can like retract that and everything. Unlock. Unlock. Okay, that would need to be unlocked to actually end that. Oh my god. Think of how useful this will be in orbit. That is a folding ladder. So we would extend that like so.
Can you use this time and make up your CVA?
Hello, Lindhemi. I'm currently testing out my space station's ability to function on orbit. Now these panels are a little small, but like this is already super promising. There's a bunch of things I wanted this to accomplish, and it looks like this test is successful. Yeah, all systems were just successfully tested on the ground. That is excellent. Beautiful, beautiful. It's time to put it on Bluebird. No issues discovered. The core of the station is ready to launch. Any ideas on station name or what the module itself should be named? I'm also trying to decide whether I'm going to put any art on the side, since this is technically a rad sponsored mission, but like this is kind of our main station, so I don't think I will. I also probably want to get a contract done so that the docking contract can complete. But even then, like, the idea is to use the robotic arm to grab another station segment and then move it in. And I think that'll be really interesting. Let's get it on its carrier rocket. I'm pacing back and forth a little bit if there's a little bit of wind on my mic. I am actually excited. I am legitimately excited for this. Like, I was sitting there thinking, oh my god, this robotic arm, it's the dumbest idea I've ever had. There's no possible way that this thing can work. There's no possible way that this extending station truss can work. And it just tested perfectly fine. Everything worked in testing. I'm just like, yes! Yes! Oh my god, this is gonna get to go up to orbit. This is gonna get to go up to orbit probably soon. Man, this is gonna be a mission. It's still like 4 missions to complete the thing I want to complete, or the contract I want to complete, and it's totally not worth it at all, but it gets a contract cleared out. It gets part of the station building cost cleared, and then, well, I have a space station. You know, I can do stuff with the space station. I need space station names. I'm gonna launch the thing in parts. So what you saw right there is one of the 3 parts that's gonna launch. I am launching it in parts. That's just one of them. I don't think... Where's Simon? That's probably not it. Yeah, so I think I just take a normal Bluebird 1B and put it in. So yeah, it is going in parts. That would be... Is that the science compartment? No. We got the life... station utilities. So that's what's going on. It is designed to fit barely within this fairing. But yeah, this is a modular station. That's just the first module test for testing. The second module is going to get tested like 2 days later, and then the third module a little bit after that. And these all be launched rendezvous and then birthed together. So I need coupling. Also, really excited for KSP2. Are you guys excited for KSP2? That'd be a fun decoupler to put on, but like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna fit. I need like the minimum size decoupler. That's what this was designed for. So basically, it's designed to fit in like this, but it fits in the fairing. Now I'm going to auto strut that part. Can't auto strut that part for some reason. So I'm gonna auto strut that part. I'm not gonna auto strut these. I am gonna auto strut this. Oh no, it is auto strutted. Cool. Okay, so get rid of the extra flags. Add the one with one previous reuse. Make sure it stays white painted. Apply that with one previous reuse. Apply the one with one previous reuse. Apply the one with one previous reuse just to make it easier. One use. Apply one use. Those are just the basic default variant, so. Those are the default color. Apply the ones with one use. Apply the one with one use. And the other one's up here, so apply the one with one use. The hell? Oh no, hold on. It's not. Didn't select. One previous use. Part is new. I. Actually, you know what? I think I can just do part is new. Because I'm not seeing any sort of safety rating on this. Those ones I should put the new part on. That one I should put the part on, and okay. Yeah. These ones I don't need to worry about. But I'll just do the ones with one previous use anyway, just to speed up production. one previous use, one previous use, one previous use, one previous use. Just to improve safety, you can get the one with one previous use. And metal. Man, I remember when I was planning on doing crude launches with Bluebird, and that's just kind of fallen through at this point, hasn't it? Okay. Oh. God damn it. So, okay, so now one previous reuse part is, oh, there. Okay, so that's basically canceling the one previous use, so now it's become part as new. Thankfully that's not a vital part. Not vital that that works, necessarily. I mean, it is vital that that works, but, like... I'm okay with it having one previous use. Seven, 6. I mean, these are just on default, so that works. Oh, these are on Antari's black. So if I try to recolor them, it won't work. Right? Yeah, okay. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. With stuff I'm, like, slightly panicking over, slightly worried about. Because I'm not wanting to use new parts with this booster. Or with this, payload. Because A, it's cheaper to not use new parts, and B, thus more reliable. Parts should all be locked. Lift off. Apply. Lock it. Apply and then lock it. Apply and then lock it. You know what? No. I think that's causing issues. Because if I right click on, say, this, its target extension is 0. But it's extended. I'm gonna have to go through that whole process again. Because I cannot do that with the robotic arm. With the robotic arm, with the way it's set up, I cannot do that. So... okay. So, apply new part there. That one only has one option. You only have one option. You only have one option. These don't matter. Apply part there. Apply. 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 And apply. Apply. Apply these so they don't break on me. Then you, I can just do a quick color swap so you stay the color I want you to. So I'll be applying the new parts in as many places as possible, but it looks like just for some things I'm not going to be able to get it. These are just default, so I'll just apply them in a simple manner. U. That can be applied easily. U. Back to the color I want. Apply these. These are just in default, so they'll be fine. So that one I can't do the new apply on, because that one has issues with it. Can't do this. Just doesn't like it. I can do that. I can put those on for the probe cores. I mean, these are targeted right now at 0 degrees, right? I can just do that. There we go. Apply. Come on. Apply. There we go. That's just a normal square one. Then here we have the beams. Did I just crash it? Fuck. That crashed Kerbal. Ah! Alright, so those can't be new parts. Those cannot be new parts. Gotta have the game load again. This takes forever, so, oh god, it does this, too. It doesn't even load directly. It's like, let's just go straight into that. Yeah, that crashed it. Kerbal did not like that. We gotta re-go through that entire fucking process again. Just, wanna get this done. Kerbal, work with me here. I'm gonna go grab a snack. While Kerbal loads again. Because this takes a while. This takes a while. I'll grab a snack, listen to a song or two. Yes, the game crashed. That's literally what happened. I tried to change that one, and the game just wasn't having it. So now I know I cannot change that one piece. And the reason I was changing that one piece there and back is because if I don't do that, what winds up happening is that it reverts to its default settings for whatever dumbass reason. So I am trying to avoid that. Yeah, this is a major bra moment. This is what happens when you heavily mod Kerbal. It just crashes. So my load takes, several minutes. I might even like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just waiting till it gets to the loading screen to make sure that you guys actually are seeing this. Come on. Yeah, there we go. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had to be right back a little longer, but it is loaded now, and we can go. And we get this one because it was originally on Twitch, not YouTube, but now it's YouTube. Poor Twitch. I don't trust him at all. Although it is very much a pick your poison situation. Like neither are good, but I decided to leave Twitch for YouTube since it seems like Twitch is making slightly worse decisions. Emphasis on slightly. Anyway, we're back in. Go back to the VAB and redo everything I just did. Um, Except we're not going to be updating the ones which crashed the game. No updates on those, because what happened was I think the solar panels were mounted to them, and the game didn't like that. Or were surface mounted to them, and the game didn't like that. So we know what the limitations are now. We know what we can, add the parts to, and we know what we can't. There was also a mission, which I was supposed to be doing. So I think, well, not a mission, but like, yeah, finish up one part of a mission. It would be Unit 1. So I think I'll have to go back to Unit 1, grab one more biome with Unit 1, and then return that science data. I have that marked on the sheet of things I need to do. Okay, so this is a Bluebird 1B, and if anyone has any good names for the station, do tell me. Alright, coupling. So we were going for a pretty small decoupler. I think it is probably like, not that. I'm going for this, a caster size 1. Well, that would be a fun decoupler too. Okay, so what can we go around and replace? That, 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 boop, boop, and boop, and those are just default, so it doesn't matter. Do one previous use there, boop, boop, then a boop. Place you, place you. I can replace you, but oh, come on. I am gonna have to change the color. Cannot replace any of that other stuff. I can replace the probe core here. And replace the docking juniors. I can do that. Can do that. That I can replace. Place these. Don't want to place anything else on the arm. Yeah, those are both square. Excellent. You can get replaced. Can get replaced. Why is that crashing the game?
Why? Why? Come on! Ah! What am I supposed to do? Ah! What am I supposed to do now? Another 10-minute wait. I think this campaign's dead because I don't have a. The mod list is too extensive. The game's updated too many times since. The updates are now forced, and yeah, it's just God, let me just swap the damn parts out. I gotta boot up the game again. I have to do that entire load process again. I will try it one more time, but if the game crashes again, the live stream's over. I'm calling it at the next game crash. If it's like, if it happens immediately, if it happens while I am assembling that payload, the live stream's over. That's it. That's where I'm calling it. I will put the be right back on screen again, wait for the game to load, and be right back. Yet a fucking again. Okay. Um, as I wait for the loading procedure to finish, um, maybe I try to think of some more names. Wait for the program to respond. Or think of some station names. So, I mean, okay, so if we think of actual stations, um, so with the US, you get Skylab. With Russia, you get the Salyut series. I don't know exactly what that translates. With China, you get the Tiangong, right? Series, and then eventually you get the International Space Station. So let me see what Salyut means. What does the word Salyut mean? Salute or fireworks? That's a terrible name for a station. All right. I mean, I did say that this was too much for my PC when I originally created it, and it appears that is coming true. I think the poor Ryzen 5 1600 is really struggling with this. Um, I need a better CPU. The graphics card, 1080 Ti is still not bad, and I don't think it's the bottleneck. I think right now it's CPU or possibly even the cooling. Wouldn't be surprised if the cooling's the problem. I'm actually gonna bring up Task Manager. And just kind of see what's going on with the CPU. You know, GPU temp is fine. I don't think I'm having a cooling issue thinking about it now. Try again. So, I think that one previous use lower down has the different settings. So I'm gonna put that one on the bottom one, and then I'm not gonna touch anything else. Well, I mean, I'm gonna touch other stuff, but like obviously I'm not gonna touch anything else on that one individual piece. Time again to do this. This is just to get the build time to something reasonable. Well, not to get the build time to something reasonable, also to make sure that these parts have high enough reliability. Let's do auto hibernate and warp. So can't replace that piece. I can replace these ones. can replace the scrap the mobility enhancers. I think if I do this, fine. Okay, that actually worked that time. I did the thing which crashed it last time. It might be that I tried to switch between them too quickly. No. Undo whatever I just did. And that got rid of all of my progress! Seriously. Alright. Put it on rotate. Fine. Light. That. Uh... I'm gonna move that closer. Is it possible to do this? What I'm trying to do is possible. It is just okay, those are. God, are you all replaced? Yeah. All replaced. Awesome. You're replaced. Okay. That needs to go to metal. That one needs metal. You replaced. Not. I mean, literally, if I can just get this done and launched, everything's good. Are you replaced? Yes, okay, you're replaced. That's replaced. That's replaced. 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 No point in replacing that. That one should be replaced. That is a vital part which needs it. Those two should be as well. Should be. These two are replaced. Tested true. That should be replaced. That should be replaced. That should be replaced. Okay. 5 days. So these I can get by with replacing. It'll be annoying, but I can. Why? Lock. Lock. Targeting. Row and use. Oh, that's the cubic family large strut. That targeting. 0 should be locked. Like that. Swap variance. Why? Why? Do not apply anything else. one more? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I do not want an automatically quick apply on the whole vessel. That would cause issues. Okay. So which one's the check? Safety rating 9. Horsepower Su non-probe core. So that is tested. That is tested. It is getting glitch where it thinks you're in a game, so it gives me the cursor of it. Ah, yeah. We can actually launch this. Oh my god. I need a station name, and I need a module name. So, I mean, this will kind of be our first science station. So, what would be a good name for like a science station? Like, I mean, I know we had Skylab, and then we had the International Space Station, and like Space Hab Research Module was, I guess, kinda something like that. To the one which would fly. Did that fly more than once? Space Hab No, I think the research module only flew. Did it fly more than once, or did it only fly on the flight where Columbia disintegrated? I'm trying to remember if that was that only flight, or if it flew on a different one. Um, I'm trying to think of like space stations through history, because you have Salyut. That's kinda it. I'm gonna look it up. Space stations. List of space stations. So you get Salyut 1, you get DOS 2, Cosmos 557, Skylab, the Salyuts, you get Mir, Tiangong 1 and 2. You get prototypes, you get OPS, Genesis 1 and 2. You get International and current Tiangong, and then you have current ones in production like Lunar Gateway, Axiom, Russian Orbital Service Station, Starlab, Orbital Reef, ISRO and Lunar Orbital, and cancel projects, Freedom, Mir 2, OPS 4, Skylab B, Almaz Commercial Tiangong 3, OPSEC, E330, Almaz Commercial Galaxy. Okay. Trying to get an idea of names. So this would be a low carbon orbit, so LKO, call it LCOS. I don't know. I think it would be really fun to try to like backronym the hell out of it. We call it the Low Orbit Space Station, or LOS. Um, gotta make sure it has, you know, a line and 2 lines and 2 lines again, and then, you know, a line and a tipped over line, if we called it that. Sorry, that was bad. No, I'm not doing that. And this station also needs to get to a high orbit anyway, so it doesn't, like, technically count. It needs to get high in space, but it would probably still be qualified as a lower. It would be like a medium orbit. Yeah. Low medium orbit space station. Elmos? No. Lomos. Call it Lomos. But I don't know. I don't feel like that's a good name. Okay, so in terms of thoughts, we could do. So okay, so is research, laboratory or research? So we could do an orbital laboratory, research, OL, orbital research station. So we could do something with like RS if I wanted to backronym the hell out of it. Hmm. Yeah. Coral, Kerbin Orbit Research Lab. Coral that kills people. No. I kind of like that. Coral. Actually, we'll call it Coral 1, and then we'll name the modules individually. Okay, so with the International Space Station, what are the modules on the International Space Station? It is a good thing to look at. So, you get Zvezda, Poisk, used to have Piers, it's gone now, Naka, Prequel, Zarya. So then we get stuff like Unity, Tranquility, Quest, Bishop, we get the Trusses, Destiny, Harmony, Columbus, Kibo. Okay. So this is kind of like a utility section, a power section. You know, yeah, utility, power, I mean this is the core. This is the hub. Yeah, this is the hub and also like the main power section. Although there is some possibility of bringing up additional power in the future if it's needed. Um, that might actually come up on a future launch. Okay, so Unity is such a good name. It's already taken. It does kind of bring everything together. I'm gonna look up Unity synonyms. So, consensus harmony, which is another module. Identify integrity. I like that one. Solidarity, unanimity, Concord alliance combination, Concord concurrence, entity federation, Kroll. Union. Union's another good module name. Well, okay, actually that's just Unity reformed. I think we will call the module integrity. Or one integrity. It's the integral, it's the most integral model or module of the station. So, quickly, let's put auto strut on for that. Let's put auto strut on for that. No auto strut there. Actually, no, we can. And I should. So I'm gonna auto strut. Yeah, I'm gonna auto strut this. And I'm going to auto strut this. Those auto struts will have to be disabled once we are at the station. That auto strut is on. Good. So Coral 1 integrity. There you go. Let's see. So what are these? So that's the decoupler. No. No. These are the launch clamps, I believe, right? Yeah. So, fairing, then decouple that with engine start, and then decouple this once we're in orbit. Alright, make sure no one is on board. Good. So, Coral 1 integrity can now be saved and added to the build list. And that will be just behind spawn a probe. We will put that above of the many fuel or many probe tests as well as the other stuff tests. Carmark, oh yeah, space station or station science test would technically be next, and then the crew module after that. Okay, we actually got it done. Integrity's gonna launch. That's the name now. Our station is gonna launch. I should probably add that to the launch list too, which I just have on my other monitor. Be a Bluebird 1B. Urban. Kerbin orbit. And still unlaunched. There we go. Cool. So the next thing is a maneuver node for the Unit 1 probe. Actually, I think that might be the Unit 1 probe's return. God, we're gonna have to be landing Impertinent soon. That's Impertinent's a mission. I'm trying to remember where I have to land Impertinent. I'll have to look at the contract once we're done with this. To understand where I'm landing Impertinent on Min-Miss. I mean, it shouldn't be hard to land. Ineptitude was probably a more difficult mission than Impertinent will be. But, you know, still gotta do it. It is vital to complete a contract and, you know, land a rover on Min-Miss. I also should probably start seriously thinking about, you know, the Duna mission, although it's gonna take over a year for the Duna window to open up. The Eve window is actually soon. I should actually probably start readying some Eve missions right now, thinking about it. See what we have and what we can send there quickly. Alright, this is the return capsule for Unit 1. So, I want you to point retrograde. So it'll take a 3-minute burn to get this down. So we would be starting at 6 minutes and 8 seconds. Our burn time is 6 minutes 8 seconds. So I'm going to start the burn halfway to the maneuver node. So that would be 3 minutes and 4 seconds. That should get us close enough. We will then try to make sure that the probe lands somewhere on land. preferably in a valley somewhere in daytime. That will be the goal, and we'll probably complete an orbit, do the final burn, get it ready to go, detach it, and just have it re-enter. Oh, shit, we need to start. Burn started. There we go. That's a nice screenshot. I like the effects of the lighting. Oh god, I forgot what button it is. Hold on. Kerbal hide HUD. F2. Okay, cool. It's like, oh, I mentally pressed the right, or I know what button I need to press mentally, but then it's like, oh, you know, once I've pressed it, it's like, oh, let me keep going. Nope, just brain forgot. This is a 6-minute burn. Having fun right now. Orbit is decreasing, so we are burning off some of that energy. I'm also really gonna have to start thinking about that Corona mission. Let me go to my important info thing. So, one more biome from Unit 1 doesn't care. Get Crow set up to launch again. Yep, rad moon poles and such. Duna missions, Eve missions, biome studies. We do this urban studies. We're actually getting close to doing that. BD in this observation. That's getting there. Delete that. Put on leave the Corona probe. I will say though, I do feel that for the Duna stuff, what I might wind up doing is I might wind up in like the days before the transfer kind of getting everything into orbit. Actually, I'll probably do that for the Eve mission too. Given that that transfer window is really quite close. I should probably start deciding on whatever I need to do for the Eve mission right now. I think am I waiting on the relays to complete? I have to check. Or did I do that already? Because if I'm waiting on the relays to complete, I might need to move that up in terms of the priority, and just get that done while I have the window. A bluebird. I think a bluebird would be best suited for an Eve mission of that sort. Although that might be a bluebird with a cursed on top. I mean, I could just go Robin. Like, Robin has so much Delta V. It's not even funny. Like, yeah, Cursed could probably just do it if it's just launched on Robin. Let me look it up. Kerbal System Delta V charts. So the cheat sheet to Eve. That's 300 or 3,400 to get to orbit, as typical. So we would need, once we're in low Kerbin orbit, 930. Then, ooh, is that 90 or 430? I'm gonna say 430. I don't know, maybe that's the higher amount. So maybe 90 at the lower amount. So okay, so we'd be at 1,020, then 1,100 for orbit. If we're getting something around low orbit, then we need an extra 1,300. That'd be 2,400. So I'm gonna say, yeah, 2,400 for Eve once in orbit. So 800. So we need like 5,800 delta V. And then for Gilly, we don't need as much. 64, 10, and 30. But yeah, I think, you know, I'm gonna need 6,000 delta V, if not more, in the rocket. And I'm gonna need to assess it as like, okay, this has 6,000 delta V. Now, I know a Bluebird with a Cursed on top can do that just fine. The Kerbola Observatory just kind of proves that. Alright. I'm going to say that is the ideal orbit reached. Periaps is that. So we're going down right now, right? Yeah. So let's say we keep burning all of our remaining delta V. Where would trajectories put us? We'd have to do it like way up here if we want to have a chance at landing on a good spot on land. So trajectories is saying there. We do it there. I'm not confident in that. You know what? This gives us leeway. There's possibility of us hitting a river, but I think it's low enough. So the node is in 15 minutes. It is a 1 minute and 22-second burn. Actually, here's the thing. If we overshoot that, though, we wind up in the mountains. So I am going to bring that back a little bit further, because trajectories has definitely had some issues with being wrong. So we're going to aim there. So that'll be 14 minutes. It'll be a 1 minute 22-second burn. So we'd want to start at what? T minus 41 seconds? Yeah. Hello, Helen Robinson, and your comment of A. Ah. Okay. We'll do T minus 41 seconds. I believe that'll be correct, right? Shit, I missed it. Go, 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 go. Fire, fire, fire. It'll be close enough. This is containing plenty of science from Minmus. Perhaps is currently inside the atmosphere. Perhaps is currently intersecting Kerbin. Alright. I Accepted. Remaining 2 meters per second delta V will not be used. We'll be getting as much sunlight as possible. We will do capsule separation at 100,000 meters. Alright, not order given to not point retrograde anymore. Actually, we'll do it at 80,000 meters. On. There we go. Point retrograde. Confirmed separation. How much ablator do we have? Oh, we have full ablator. We've entered the atmosphere. How many? Yeah, 6 stored data. I believe this was a spy mission at Minmus, and we were getting the data back. Warning, re-entry blackout. I'm gonna grab some screenshots of our little capsule speeding in for re-entry. I believe that is the flag burning off. The flag is currently on fire. Telemetry is reporting us now gradually slowing down. I'm gonna see if I can get the flag exploding. Flag exploded. Something else is starting to heat up. I believe that is an internal battery. Or possibly the core of the probe itself. Probe is having some difficulty keeping orientation. It looks like we are holding it. Current map, trajectory looking okay. Probe is starting to slow down. Okay, I'm beginning to feel this is not suitable for like a Eve return. Or, you know, Duna return. Not without significant modification. Okay, past re-entry now. Still, supersonic. No longer supersonic. Go for shoot deploy. Shoot deploy is confirmed. SAS disabled. And that is Minmus science. Well, more so Minmus SpySat science. We think someone else doing something there. I don't think they're right. I don't think that they're really Minmus. That is the other part of the spacecraft crashing down. I do find it kind of funny though that the flag burns off on these every time I re-enter. I should probably make like a Mark II version of this. Actually, you know what? I think I will. Whatever I send to Eve is going on a. It's going on It's going on a bluebird with a cursed on it. Like it's got. I don't have other good choices. Um. Yeah, I'll probably need a extra stage for the return of these capsules. Probably just need to devise one. Have one of these be able to return from Eve, and especially in modified form. How much of Blader was burnt off, though? Not much. Shoot deploy? Good shoot deploy. Hibernation on. That looks like it is going to be a successful recovery of Unit 1. Where's Unit 1 on my list? There's Unit 1. I don't want conditional format rules up anymore. It's gonna take so long to land anyway. I'm just gonna mark recovery as success. Well, for now. And then, you know, the moment when Unit 2 detaches, we can mark that one as a success too. I have a stupid idea for returning the Eve science. Because we're going to be launching a space station. Why bother bringing it back to Kerbin when what I could do is just dock it with the space station, take the science off, and then when I return the crew capsule, have the science with me. That's what I do with the Eve mission. Integrate the Eve mission with the low Kerbin orbit space station. Yeah, I think that's the smarter move. So the science capsule will have a lot of return Delta V. I think I'm just gonna give the mission like 7,000 Delta V. Or, you know, yeah, the recovery portion of the mission. Let's change this to service. Good recovery. That is a contract complete and science done. Unit 1 is now a completely successful mission. Complete the alarm, 36 science earned. Got some funds back. Didn't want to go there. I have 158 science now. I wonder what I'll invest it in. Contract complete. So, what level of contract was that? Available. So that was only a significant. Okay, so at the VAB, mini probe, power test, and fuel engine test. Another fuel engine test. I think I should actually probably start working on the mission. Look at the contract. So it's not that. It's not that. There was one of these biological experiments. I'll need to check that if that's on the extra thing. If that's what I need to do. Sample scan with a rover arm. Photo surveillance of a polar orbit of Minmus. Relay satellite around Duna. Okay, magnetic field survey around Eve. Minmus. Explore Duna probe. Kerbal probe. Go to reconnaissance from polar orbit of Minmus. Aim at Eve and miss. Relay satellite in orbit on Gilly. I actually don't think I need to return any science. So we need to get that relay satellite around Gilly. We need to aim at Eve and miss with those experiments. And then we have another magnetic field study around Eve. So part of me is like, do I try to put these all on the same mission, or is this something where could do like a 2-in-1, like 1 on Robin, 2 on Bluebird, or like a Bluebird with a Cursed? Actually see. Ooh. I'm gonna see about developing a new version of Cursed. So one of those is gonna have to fly past or do a flyby. One of those is gonna have to enter in a specific orbit. And the last one's gonna have to go around Gilly. Okay, so my thought is if we're gonna do all 3 of these on the same mission, we have we basically have the magnetic survey one as the one with the most fuel on it, the Gilly one on top, or maybe the magnetic survey one stays attached to the Cursed for longer, so it uses the Cursed more. The Gilly one separates off at some point, does a rendezvous and capture with Gilly. Like, it changes its trajectory, it captures around Gilly. Gilly's not difficult to capture around, thank goodness. And then the one which needs to fly by Eve just kind of detaches from the side of the main probe and does its thing. That will be an interesting mission. I'm gonna see if I can develop a new version of Cursed, because I know the fuel tank for Cursed isn't actually affected by the parts failure situation. So if I can get a different fuel tank on there, that would be excellent. And getting this assembled now would be good. and then launching it when we're closer to the window. That might be something. Maybe not like a month out from. Maybe not a month out. Maybe I do like, 20. I could do like 20 days before the window, and then just have that in orbit, ready to go when it needs to go. Okay, so I know in subassemblies I have a cursed, right? I have to have a cursed somewhere. Do I not put a cursed? Parts. Booster. That's CCSB. SBLF. Oh, I have a Robin 1A cursed. I don't have a Robin 1B cursed. So I'm gonna put on a Robin 1B cursed on this. Or cursed B. Oh, no, that we're way past it. So Robin 1B, CCSB. I'm probably not going to use a CCSB, but I wouldn't be surprised if we use something similar. Reroute down here for now. Get rid of that on top. Actually, no. Undo that. Place that, or get rid of that, and then copy this. How did I phrase this? Have it on my campaign sheet. Important info. Cursed is the only the T is the only uncapitalized letter. That's a cursed B. That is also a fucking backronym. It's cost efficient upper Robin stage B. Also known as Atlas Ball. So I think I will try to incorporate all 3 missions into one here, because I think I can do it. I'm looking at what's on the table, and this looks very doable. It will be Bluebird. It's good. We do get more Bluebird launches on the manifest rather than just Robin. Or rather than just, constant Robin and Starling. Actually, Chickadee's gonna go soon. So sub-assemblies, we need a, that is Cursed B. So there is a Cursed B. But what I actually want to check is, if we go to fuel, then we find a different boss art. So that's what we're using. Is it better to go with this? How much fuel does that have? Does it have more fuel? Does anything have the same amount of fuel? This has the same amount of fuel. Right? Yeah. That's got a lot more fuel. Which of these has the least fuel in it? You know what? I will be switching to this. Actually, you know what? We have another one there, so I'll just use that one. Goodbye to that. This will just make it fit easier. Love to put that on the side there, but no, I gotta go there. Oh my god, it's down there. Oh, we still have some room up top for stuff. Yeah, it's not as tall as Atlas Ball is. That would contain more fuel. I don't want to put an adapter on top. There we go. And those don't have any issues. I'm actually now curious with that boil off thing. If I put that in, it does say, yeah, insulation. And those are liquid fuel things, so not super concerned. So that is a small amount of additional liquid fuel over a curse, and I know this can lift a curse just fine. I think we're gonna save this. Okay, I'm not even gonna put the... Yeah, I'm not gonna put the flag on it. Like I do with the cursed. So, I need a name for this stage. And then I'll have a name for the shorter version. Actually, here, let me... What? I need an adapter. That's a kilo 1 point. It's platform. A really small adapter. I need to figure out what the dimensions of parts are. So, that is small parts adapter, just a small parts adapter. That one technically works. Parts adapter doesn't help. This one say? It says a structural adapter. That's a 1.5 structural fuselage. size 1 to 0.5. Payload adapter. That's a 1.25. So we're going from a 1.25 to 1.5, I believe. Actually, no, that's a 1.5. That's not what we're going to. We're going to like a 1.25 to like a 1.375-ish, I think. .875. Okay. I'm actually gonna get that, the payload adapter K250. A little bigger, but like, I need something. Something for this mission. Ooh. Okay, so this is a 1.25 actually. That actually surprisingly works perfectly. Hmm. 1.25. Okay, so I think this will be the stage. Okay, so and then we'll have a half-size version of this stage too, if we're not needing as much Delta V. What would this be? What would be a good name? So this would be, I mean, this is basically a kick stage for the Bluebird launch vehicle. I need to look up kick stage names, or kick stage list. List of rocket stages. List of upper stages. You know, you got stuff like Frigate. What's the other one? Frigate's just optional. That's kind of what this is. It's kind of like an optional third stage, and I need a good name. So no, the second stage is Blue Sapphire. What if we think about something else which is blue? Maybe I'll call it J, because you can kind of go like Bluebird, Blue Jay, kind of works. I'll try to think of that a little bit more. I want to go with J, but I kind of want that to be a backronym of some description. I like Journey. Journey is a good word. Actually, we could do J's with an S. But I don't know what I can do with journey as that first word. Um... Let me look up journey synonyms. Maybe I'll come up with something else. So... journey word forms. So there's journey, journeyed, journeying, and journeys. Okay. Aren't any other... Jaunt. There's jaunt. So journer, journeyer. Synonyms for journey, journeyer, journeying, and journeys. Journeyer. Oh, the journeyer. Yeah, let's do. I'll call it the journeyer advanced insertion stage. Maybe not advanced. It's the JIS. Oh god. That's so close to being bad. So I'm gonna look up synonyms for planet. Asteroid, Earth, globe, sphere, world, apple, or planetoid. Noun, celestial body, orbiting a star. The planetary insertion stage. You know what? Fuck it. We're not doing the backronym. The piss. God damn it. I mean, that's kind of the joke, but I'm not sure. I think I wanted to add another word. We'll call it the planetary orbital insertion stage, or POIS. Well, actually, we'll call it the POIS and the POIS-E. So this will be the POIS-E. And then the POIS is just going to be without this. Well, actually, hold on. Take that off, take that off. Stop it! Kerbal. You know that wasn't what I was trying to do. And then that'll be the POIS. Actually, hold on. This is going to be the POIS. So the POIS is basically replacing the cursed on Bluebird launches from now on. And we're going to use a POIS-E. Okay. How much time do I have left? Not that much. Okay, coupling. Okay, you know what? Here's what. If I make that the top thing, how much delta V do we have? Like, technically we don't have a probe core up there, so let's just, like, put a small probe core on. In a vacuum, we are at 8,000. At altitude, we only lose about 100. So we're at 9,000 meters per second at delta V here. That's gonna go down. Well, it could go down, but I'm gonna have the extra stuff, so, I mean, the Poissy carries a lot. I might even reduce it to just a Poise. Okay, so although this would be the stage on top, I do just quickly want to see what I need for 15 Gs. So that is a 15G antenna. We do have ones with one previous use. That is not a big antenna at all, so we can stick that on. I do believe at Eve we should still have good or Gilly, we should still have good contact with Kerbin. So, yeah, that'll go on top. And in terms of the actual direct antenna, I'm trying to remember what I was wanting to test. So I don't think that, yeah, that one doesn't matter too much. Only 75 M. It'd be fun to put that on, but like, no, that's too big. That's a 50G relay antenna, but you know that would be for really far out missions. One of these in inventory. There's a relay. That's a direct. That's my normal. This is my normal direct antenna. What the hell was I planning on putting on this? Relay. Two of those in inventory. They're only 250K though. So those are on 125K. I mean, those are really good already. The Lepus low gain antennas at 500K are just better than that. That's my standard relay antenna. One's not good. A relay, that's a direct. That would be a good one to have. Two of these in relay at 15 Gs. So I guess for our direct antennas, we're just gonna have like multiple of those, and then I am gonna put one of these on just in case. So in terms of probe cores, I need to find a nice tested probe core here. You know, one which I trust. Octos are trustworthy. Probe 9QREs, those have been in proper service. That has not really been in proper service. Hex has not really been in proper service. A Hex would require testing. Does have a heat shield, actually. Those are not tested. You tested? Barely. Yeah, Blender Avionics is tested sufficiently, but that's a little too big for this. Roar Rats are tested. I think we're gonna use that. Okay, so then solar panel wise, we need to find solar panels we have tested. That's not tested. I mean, they're also really big, so that one is tested. So this one I could extend and be fine. Undo. Want my rocket back? Not a big solar panel, though. No, we have smaller ones. This guy tested? That guy is tested. That is a heavily tested solar panel. The hope is that with these three comm antennas, we'll have enough communications. Well, if I go back to communication and look at only direct antennas, that's a 500K. I want a stronger direct antenna. 25K. Are these things tested at all? Not really. How tested are these? You're direct. Do you not have reliability? So I'm pretty certain that's more than what I was getting out of those. That one is not tested efficiently. That'd be nice intended test, but oh well. I think the idea here would just be to use these probably. Yeah, vessel safety rating is a 9, so apparently it's just letting those be okay. Wait, no, hold on. I'd have to have multiple of them. So, okay, so let's say I extend these out. Do not interfere with those. We do still have to put, like, batteries and a fuel tank on this. And they do clip into each other. Great. So I think what I wind up doing is I wind up using a little cubic strut. Can you get a smaller strut? I don't think so. So we're gonna place a set of cubic struts there. Which these will be mounted on. Out there. Seriously. So I will actually move the strut in a little bit. Up a little bit. Then put another one there. About there. We have an extra piece, which I wanted to get rid of. This guy. Okay, that's looking like a solid little comm set. It is going to need sufficient fuel to put itself into a desired orbit, as well as additional electrical power, and preferably even some science. I'm not sure these are tested yet. Those are. But a little too big for this. They might go on the main bus. Okay, so in terms of electrical power, you are not well tested. You are not well tested. That is well tested. Battery B is not well tested. I'm assuming, yeah, the mini battery is. So I think we could stick a mini battery on. Actually, I think the thought right now is just put fuel there and then stick these guys on the sides. Okay, engine-wise, no, not a spin anchor. I think I want a spark. Sparks are well tested. I think safety reading is a 10 on that. So, blue steel size zeros have been used before. Okay, so if I reroute to here temporarily. We do this. So we have 911 delta V here, which would decrease, presumably. I need different fuel tanks. No, I'm gonna sort by size. Those multi-purpose fuel tanks are good, but the problem is, their size. That's pretty. Stop it with that game. That's a pretty good size, or pretty reasonable fuel tank as well. No shroud. How tested are Oscar bees? Not well tested. And what were we thinking about using again? Thinking about probably using that. I think nanos are well tested. That contains more fuel. Actually, no. Yes, that does give it a lot of power. Well, that's a good amount of delta V there, actually. I would easily be able to adjust into its proper orbit. Since this is going to Gilly, we would want to get at least some science from this back. Probably not much, but a little bit. I was thinking about having an extra fuel tank. But, like, this is already tank safety rating 10. I don't think I will. Oh, seriously? Just wanted to adjust its position. Okay. So, since this is going to Gilly, it should probably carry something small. So, we will stick a thermometer on the side. Alright, and the other thing I need to put on this is, where is it? Command and control. By name. We, first of all, need reaction wheels. I'm actually only going to stick one right there. I think you do have reaction wheels? Yeah, so this would technically have backup reaction wheels, and those are of a really high safety rating. How long would this take? 3 days so far. Not do a barometer, that would be pointless in orbit. It's like, yeah, if we're gonna do this, we should probably be trying to grab some science from around Gilly, too. Let me just make sure. Let me just see what the contracts read. So I don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. That's still searching the skies until that gets done. Magnetic field survey. Do not need that, do not need that, do not need that. Urban Academy Boot Camp. Do not need that. Do not need that. Aim at Eve and miss. Nope. 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 Relay satellite around Gilly. Okay. So, this being the relay sat works. Start exploring Eve. Destination Eve. Escape trajectory. Return the first science from Eve. So aim at Eve and miss is one we need. So microwave spectrometry. infrared radiation and a magnetometer scan. So I don't think any of these are that. Yeah. We would need microwave spectrometry. It is infrared. This one is infrared radiation measurements. So that one might actually be important. Which means that on this one I will not put it on. I would want to be getting something else. That's transmission 0%, so no point. We'll take an ion trap with this. And then let's get a flag on it. Actually, no, I could put the flag here, because the solar panels will unfold. Then we'll have to get one on the other side. I have to see who the contract is for. I'll just save it as work in progress, and head back to it in a moment once I see who that contract is for. So that'll be in the upper slot. And then in the lower slot, we'll have the main Eve probe. And that one will go, I mean, of course, to Eve, but yeah, that one will go to Eve, and it'll also launch the flyby probe. So the flyby probe will detach to the side. The ghillie probe will detach from the top, and then we'll have the main probe. So active contracts. We need that relay satellite. Okay, so I need to see who this is. So one of them is Blue Dog. Blue Dog is the aim at even miss. Start exploring Eve is for just the exploration contract stuff. I will give them that. D Magic is the magnetic field environment survey, and then the relay satellite is wobbly rockets. I almost need to write that down. Okay, just remember, Blue Dog and D Magic are obvious. Just need wobbly rockets and exploration. I'll get them as the main flags on the rocket itself. And I am just going to be making sure that everything in this rocket is either built out of pieces which already have been tested, or if they haven't been tested, they're not ones affected by O-scrap. So that we'll have something reliable to do this mission with. And that will get the first data back from ghillie, hopefully, as well as provide a good relay for the craft at Eve. The one going to Eve will also likely have its own relay, probably not as strong. Well, the one orbiting Eve will have its own relay, but not as strong. Alright, so. This one is going with the 4 flag concept, right? Yeah. I want wobbly rockets. Wherever they are. Exploration. Want a blue dog flag. Then we want a D-Magic flag. There we go. Although I'm gonna swap these. So I'm gonna put blue dog over here. And then down here I'm gonna put wobbly rockets. So hopefully this will be able to get like 4 contracts done simultaneously. And shouldn't take too long to get there, especially with the upper stage it has. Honestly, this one I might just like launch immediately. Like launch as soon as I can, just get it into a low Kerbin orbit, wait a little bit until the Eve intercept gets closer, and then fly it over there. Or, you know, I'll just put it low in the queue so it gets delayed a bit. But I do want to have the chance to be able to like scrub this mission and still go. Okay. So we need a flag here. Do not copy that. Copy this. So you would be the wobbly rockets flag. Okay. Actually, I'll save this as work in progress just so that I don't lose it. So that would be in the top service bay, or in the top payload bay. So in the lower bay, are these tested? Yes, that is tested. Oh, hold on. There's one thing I want with this. And it is in command and control. It is an Octan Star Tracker. I'll deploy that fairly out. We'll do a nice white color. So that should now be able to guide itself properly. Now, I think you're going to need a star tracker as well. You know, everything here is going to need a star tracker. Yeah, you only have stability system, prograde, retrograde, hold. So you will just get that star tracker for the additional upgrade. There's a good stage for you. These tested? Not heavily. Are these tested? Don't need to be. Stop picking up the rocket. Thank you. So that will be your fuel tank. What will your engine be? Spin anchors tested? A little bit. I'll sort by size. That's a pretty well tested engine. How much thrust is it providing? 9.8 in a vacuum. Versus this, a spark. How much is a spark providing in a vacuum? Spark's providing 20 kilonewtons of thrust at a lower efficiency. That would need more instances for complete control. I could get 2 of these. How much would that weigh, and how much would that cost compared to a spark? So that would cost more than a spark. How much would it weigh? So a spark is 0.13, or 0.06. That would be, yeah, I think 2 of those is better. Gonna make things a little bit more hellish for working out how to do this. Okay. So we've got that. Electrical charge. We need batteries. Are these tested? Not greatly. That's not tested. That tested at all? That one's well tested. I mean, these are probably the most well tested. Can I actually add much? No, I can't really add any more height to this. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Once these are fit on, that's kind of all I can get. Okay, so in terms of solar panels, what do we have that's actually, like, researched? Or, you know, used. So these are used. Yeah, okay, with the engines on, that should be fine. Just, that is so close to the top. I think I can still squeeze it in. What science instrument do we need to put on this, though? We need magnetic survey on Eve. Magnetometer boom, and that antenna. I'll probably also need to have, well, I mean, I'll need to definitely have some antennas on board. And, relay. It'll probably just be the lighter relay. And then maybe two of the regular squad antennas, the communitrons. But yeah, we need science and 2D magic things. So need the magnetometer boom. And then we need the RPWS antenna. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Okay, so those are the two science experiments we need on this. High orbit and low orbit. And then off to the side of that, we need this. New space, so microwave spectrometry data. So we need a microwave spectrometer and infrared radiation data and a magnetometer scan. AR radiometer. So it would be a Wayfarer probe. So Wayfarer stuff's down here. That would be magnetometer data. Charged particles. Ultraviolet. That's also magnetometer data. What's IR radiation? I think that's probably it. There's also magnetometer data. Where's the one for microwave spectrometry data? Observe microwave spectrum, so it would be this. So, on the other thing, we need that. I will buy this and just see how big it is. If it's tiny, we'll put it on. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work fine. You can strap that onto the side. So we have that, and then, IR radiation and a magnetometer scan. Part of me wants to get something a little extra on here. This will go on the main craft, how about? Probably move the location of that. We'll duplicate one of those to the side. Add in a side coupler on all this. Bigger, yeah, that's bigger. So this one will only have a small fuel tank, or... What I might do is I might... Okay, I need to put something on it. Electrical, I think we'll do a battery on it. Wait, no, I can't radially mount batteries. God damn it. Trying to think of something I can stick, radially mount. And it would be fuel tanks. You know what? I'm just gonna put a structural mount on it. For it. Have an octagonal strut. Alright, give me a pod, which I know well. So I know that well. I know you well yet. No. I know the Rorat well. Put a Rorat there. What the nons? Where's the nons? Oh yeah, there's the non. The non I do have some good some experience with, not good experience. But, that one's in progress. Fun. How much? Yeah, okay, aphids we've not really experimented with. No, those are monoprop engine. We've been using ants at all? Starting to get to the point of ants being good, but I think you're just that. And we will stick a couple of small, okay, are these well known? Those are very well known. Are these well known? Those are not well known. So these will be the fuel tanks we use. Mount that to the top. This does need some electrical power, so put a battery there. That does give us kind of our backup power. Communication-wise, you do need something. I might just do a Lepus. Or the other thought is now we'll do a Lepus, because you'll be within range of the relay. Intron 16 is not that much more, but I'll do a Lepus here. You'll need some form of power, so first of all, we'll have this as a backup power generator. You need proper solar panels mounted on though. Probably be these. Oh, this is sticking out the side of the booster. Oh crap. Or at the side of the fairing, I should say. Actually, it's mostly just the antenna. We do that. Yeah, if we do that, we can position this well. And avoid issue. Okay, so that has power. It probably does need orient. Okay, so it is going to need the star tracker. Um. Okay, it'll work. So it needs the science still, and there needs probably a backup probe core or probe wheel thing. And I mean, the one we've been typically using is or is it? Or is it? There you go. This guy. Okay, so now we can just mount the experiments to this. That was one of the two main experiments. Where's the other one? Oh no, okay, so that's the magnetometer. That provides the other two. Okay, I think that's our probe. It is possible for me to change the way that's oriented, and I probably will. So we got to do something here. For now, what I will do is I will take this and I'll shift it upwards, and I will strap two engines to the bottom. And I will need to put that on top. If I look at payload, I kind of want to see if one of the payload adapters also functions as a decoupler. As you know, that would be under structural, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay, we're already well past that point. that would be nice. Little thing, having some additional batteries. Might be a part worth considering using. I don't want fuel. So it would be coupling. We will look in coupling. But like, kind of like that decoupler. I know this decoupler is really cheap. But if I want to use that, I will use that. It's probably kind of bad. Interesting idea. Okay, take a look at that decoupler. Take a look at this decoupler. This is just what the game does now. That's a good decoupler. I actually kind of like this though. Okay, yeah, that mounts it really, really, really well. This regard, this would have to be down here-ish. Which means that this pokes out, unfortunately. I was hoping I could avoid. These I can slant. This is annoying. I think I'll be able to mount it there. And then move the science experiments up. And then, yeah. Then what we can do with these is we can angle them down. Does mean that this telescope's gotta be moved there though. That fits in. Wait, no, hold on. What happens if I hit deploy? So that doesn't quite work. So what I'm gonna have to do is rotate, shift. All right, so now that yeah, now the antenna clears it easily. So then, yeah, this will detach that. I guess technically it's detaching the engines, or detaching from the engines, you know. Canonically, I don't know what I just did. I think I took a screenshot in the game itself. So we will put this decoupler down here. That almost fits in. God, that is so close to fitting in. I think if I move the decoupler in a little bit and down a little bit, then move this side. Put it back on. Okay, so yeah, that probe can detach and then operate. Let's put some flags on it. It looks like we're hitting our final price here. There we go. We'll get the experiments on this sorted out now. And batteries. So I think having the batteries out to the sides as they are now is good. The scale of these. Move you over there. Put it back. I wanted to grab the boom, not the entire thing. Here's my thought with the boom. We dangle the boom kind of over the side, like this. And actually, I'm going to bring the batteries down. And then our antenna here will be out over there. Okay, cool. So then, communication antennas. I'm only gonna give this one 2. But they will be Communitron 16s. Your extra science experiment is going to go on this side. That's kind of the main solar panel, but we are going to have a couple more. Just for comfort's sake. Are these ones good at all? No. Okay, these ones are okay. Don't fit though. I think the other thought is that we just use these deployed down here. Okay, now we need one more communication antenna. We'll put that there. I'll actually move it in a little bit. Alright, so there's the relay antenna. We have the two main comm antennas. I'm actually going to do an extra battery. So 3 batteries. 3 experiments. I'm not gonna add any more scientific I might add 1 more. It might be good to add something like this. As just like a bonus and to just kind of help balance out the craft. How does that fit? It is so stupid that this fits. Okay, so I will start by saving the design. How long will this take to build? 9 days. This is only 9 days to build this mission to Eve. I think our intercept is like 40-something days out. So this would be ready way before then. You know, we'd have probably about 30 days of waiting time, or, you know, it might be something where I just kind of keep it in reserve for a bit before we go, but we'd have so much Delta V, I might just be able to go at a suboptimal time. Like, a few days isn't gonna be that far off. You know, I think as long as I'm in like a few day window of that, it'll be fine. Okay, so let's work this out. So we have ignition of that stage. I want to make sure none of these, yeah, none of those are the decouplers I want. So bearing deploy is correct. This engine start is blatantly wrong. So we get fairing deploy. This decoupler is wrong. This decoupler is wrong. So we get second stage separation and ignition. That would be then followed up by that separation of that, and then ignition of this. So then that will go. Okay, so we'll get the flyby. What we'll do is we will then separate out that craft and start up its engine. So that will happen. So separation will occur, and that engine will ignite. That craft will fly off on its own. That would be after we have the intercept. Because that one just has to kind of make sure its periaps is low enough and do the flyby, get the science, and get out. Or get the science, transmit the science, hopefully from both like low in space and high in space preferably, and then just leave. So yeah, that would be before separation of this. Dave again, what's up? Currently working on a cadre of Eve missions. You can see the 3 satellites here. This is going to be a relay around Gilly. This is going to fly by Eve, and then this is going to enter orbit in Eve and conduct a magnetometer survey. So these will be launched Did the Solar Observatory reach its perigee? Yes, Solar Observatory. Successful mission completely. Um, it did get there. It did get there. Or Kerbola Observatory got there. Got its science. I think it's still completing its mission, but like it got its science. It got to the periapse. It got its science. All I gotta do now to get the money is wait, or get like the full money is wait. Um, right. So the next thing I want to detach is actually this top stage here. That would be right engine. No, this engine. So ignite this engine, detach this, and then that engine should ignite there. Here, I do want to detach that, put that, and then put that over there. Put that in the 0 so I can get rid of the 1. Is Atlas Ball still in play? Atlas Ball still in play on Robin 1B. This is basically me taking Atlas Ball and maturing it a bit, so... This is called, Poisey. This is Poisey, and, it's got a smaller variant called Poise, or the, what was the acronym? The Atlas Tube. Other alternative name. The Planetary Orbital Insertion Stage. And this will be largely used on Bluebird from, you know, my planning. Okay, so I think that's how I want to have it organized. I want to have you as the upper stage, or the thing I'm working on. So, it is saying that we don't have a lot of Delta V, but I think that the Delta V readings might be bugged again. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Good to see some more stages burn. Atlas Ball return KSP2. Only if the mods work. Yeah, so that would ignite. Only has 2,000. There's no way that that's underestimating the amount of Delta V there. So, I mean, okay, this would detach early and do its own thing. And then this detaches on its own. And then that does its own thing. And then this finally detaches and does its own thing. Oh, right, hold on, I forgot reaction wheels on this. So that's the one thing this needs, especially given what its engines are. There you go, that'll work. And then, right, let me grab the flag. Where should I put the flag? You know what? We have a nice spot right here. We move some of the depth, change the scale. There's the D-Magic flag. And then we have a little Targerian flag, which needs to go in somewhere. And actually, that space it was in is pretty good, I think. We put that there. We're good. All right, so I'm going to auto strut some stuff. Just so you know, we don't have this all disintegrating. And there we go. Oh yeah, no, this will be auto-strutted too. Okay, cool. Okay, so what are these satellites to be named? That's the question. So if I look at my launch count, the one center on Kerbal would be, Outcast 1, Kerbola Observatory, and Kershal. Outside of that, it's been Mun and Minmus, really, only. Okay, so I'm gonna start by saving it as work in progress, just because I don't want to lose any of this. Okay, so we've got our flyby probe. So we have the Blue Dog flyby probe, or Blue Dog Design Bureau, BDB flyby probe. We've got the Gilly relay, and we have the magnetometer survey. Actually, hold on. D-Magic magnetometer survey. Or the MEMS. We'll call it the MEMS 1. Or the MEMS. Jink. Actually, I think there's a way I can do this with the probe cores themselves. So DEMEMS would then be followed up by the Gilly relay. So this is wobbly rock. So this would be a wobbly rockets design around Gilly. I'm gonna look up synonyms for relay. So broadcast, communicate, deliver, hand over, send, turn over, spread, transfer. Wait, hold on. It's only giving synonyms for the verb, not the noun. I guess it kind of works as a noun, but it doesn't really work as a noun. A satellite relay, I guess that is a verb. It's converted into a noun, so weird. English is weird. Oh, the wobbly relay or wobbly Gilly relay. It is a light science package too, you know. Really, we'll call it surveyor. Yeah, we'll call it the W/Gilly survey relay 1. W. One, and then that would be followed up with a BDB, and then what do we call it? What do we call our flyby probe? Eve shot, called Eve shot 1.
Actually, I'm gonna capitalize the S in shot. Okay. Save. And start naming these. Or not only start naming these. So, how this works is this probe, configure vessel naming, is setting with the highest priority. So his highest, okay, hold on. I'm gonna check Kerbal priority. How it's set up is highest priority 1 or is it 11, for example? I'm trying to remember which order they are in. It's like highest naming priority, but typically you'd go, oh, priority 1, that's the highest, but that's the lowest number. And now I'm just like confused. Higher number takes the naming place. Okay, cool. So, yep. So when that is active, that has the highest number. Now, you, configure vessel naming, you would be BDB Eve Shot 1. Your priority is going to be an 8. Configure vessel naming, you are WSGR1, your naming priority is going to be a 9. Configure vessel naming, and then you would be DMEMS. You'll be 10. Devastation with priority of 20, so when a resupply vehicle with default priority doesn't take its place. Okay, cool. So now I have all the priorities set up. This will take 9 days to build, maybe a little longer. Says we have a lot of Delta V in here. I guess is good. 7,000 including, I guess that is the upper stage. Well, this'll be the, U8-1207 stick. Yes, Bluebird. Love to see some accidental Titan representation. Titan was a cool rocket. I wish they were still flying Titan 4 so I could go down somewhere and see one. Titan is a goddamn cool rocket. I saw like a single YouTube video of a Titan. I think it was a Titan 4, maybe one of the or like really high level Titan 3 launches, from like 2004, 2005, 2003, somewhere around there, and I could not imagine the noise of that thing. Just that video, the video you were getting from the noise was incredible, and that was just a video. Like I've been to actual, I've been to actual rocket launches. I've seen a Falcon 9 and Atlas 5. I cannot imagine what that goddamn Titan 4 or 3 sounds like, but like, yeah, that crackle, the crackle on that. I would really want to just be there for that. That is the sort of launch I want to be there for. I want to experience. Okay, so right now I'm gonna move that one up. So now it is, yeah, there it's at the 11-day point. Upgrades. Oh, we have one available.
VAB, SPH, R&D, we could try to get stuff up. Um, I mean, I think it makes sense to upgrade rate 2. That's the most we can get. I'm going to move that down below that mini probe test. So the mini probe test will complete first, and then I think that one will go. So next up is impertinent. It's weird having a situation where there's now 2 bluebirds on the roster, and there's 2 bluebirds and a chickadee, and that's it in terms of the launch roster right now. I need that probe to spawn in, so that I can complete a science mission. I also think I figured out where that weird missing experiment might be. Um, so that will be something I try to do. Unit 2 is also gonna enter into orbit relatively soon. Um, looks like I'll be able to probably get Coughs 2 out on the launch pad before Unit 2 goes. Have you seen a chickadee launch? There was only one chickadee launch so far. It's been a while since I've played, but I don't know if you were there for that chickadee launch or not. The the only one of its type to launch so far. It didn't go to space. Chickadee did not go to space on its first attempt. We'll see if it goes to space on its second attempt. I think the craft was just too unbalanced and I was too ambitious with what I put on it. Um, and also kind of that I flew it poorly. So I'm hoping that the second attempt of Chickadee's gonna go better, but it's very possible it doesn't. And then, we have 2 bluebirds following that up. So, Coral 1 Integrity, that is the station segment with the robotic arm on it. That is currently being assembled for launch. That thing's going up. The station scientist is actually going to complete in like 2 hours. So, that'll be something I have to do. But you know what time it is? It's time to land impertinent on Minmus. Remember, was it a failure based on a reliability mod? It was not. It was a failure based on me being inept at designing a rocket. Or in flying a rocket. Part failure mod had nothing to do with it. The rocket went out of control. Station with an arm? Hell yeah. Yeah. I am going to be doing birthing, not docking. Close alarm. Alright. Welcome, impertinent. Atlas ball. Yep, there's an Atlas ball. Um, it's almost out of fuel. The Atlas ball just doesn't have fuel in it right now. Um, so basically, this craft is kind of these landers are kind of stretching the limits of what Robin can do. But that's a pretty heavy payload for a Robin. Alright, so we will be attempting orbital insertion of Minmus here. We will not be able to do this exclusively on the Atlas ball. It says 6 seconds, but we're going to burn earlier than that with the Atlas ball. Alright. Were you here for Neptitude? you remember? Do you remember if you were here for the landing of Ineptitude or not? That was a while ago. I mean, this is basically just the same thing as Ineptitude. The design slightly messed with. Probably not. Okay. Were you here like when, basically when early Bluebird and Robin were flying? Is that when you last checked in? Or yeah. Well, proper was the Twitch stream. Okay. Yeah, that was before I went to YouTube. Abandoning the cat. You're a monster. Oh, the Cosmo Cat? Oh yeah. Okay, so you would have seen probably Settler 3 then. That would have been Settler 3. So two more of the Settler series got landed. So Settler 4 and Settler 5 got landed very similarly to Settler 3. And then Ineptitude followed, and this is Impertinent. We're going. Alright. Decouple Atlas Ball. Goodbye, Atlas Ball, or Cursed. We're not. And now we do something interesting. Right. Alright, that's a little bit too much. Not technically a sky crane. Alright, orbit achieved. I need to check something with the contract where it says to put this down. But it's not technically a sky crane. It's more designed as a base lander sort of thing. So what happens is internal payloads have a different name specifically. Hmm. Well, the rover is Ineptitude. The lander would just be called the Ineptitude Ground Station once done. Um, but yeah, the idea is that you have the ground station there acting as basically a relay for the lander on the surface, or for the rover on the surface. And we're going to be targeting a very specific ground feature. I'm trying to remember where to find that, but we need to go get it with the scanning arm. At some point, I need to go back to Ineptitude as well and get a different ground feature with its scanning arm. And also, I have the newer Crow launch vehicle in service now. The Constellation Marslander concept. Okay. Um. Oh. Let's get to mission control. Similar internal cargo bays, they often get referred to as sky cranes still. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Interesting concepts. Alright, so active contracts, we are looking at not that one. Simple scan with a rover arm of green sandstone. They are saying flats, great flats, or greater flats biome. So, short answer, we need to land in a flats biome. I think any of the flats will do. I don't think it's just the three they mention. I think as long as I land in a biome which is flats, I'm good. However, what I am probably going to be doing is I'm probably going to be reducing the orbit down into a low orbit to make the landing easier. It's also, interestingly enough, kind of, I wouldn't say like a No, it's not a Sage and a half design. It has drop tanks, so I guess kind of like the initial concepts for oh god, what was Dynetics? That's who. Charted through Belly Floplander's constellation. I feel like yeah, I feel like Dynetics design influenced the Ineptitude Landers more. Okay, so Coughs 1B is still doing stuff. What is Coughs 1B's mission again? Or did I just like forget to do that? So what is Coughs 1B? Okay, they're saying, or I listed it as mission success. Then a partial failure for payload outcome with Coughs 1B. Okay, so I must have not had the mission on it. To be honest, Genetics has a cool lander having a flush crew compartment, no sketchy. Yeah. If only if only Dynetics Lander actually had the mass allowance to land crew on the moon. Oh god. Well, I mean, I guess it probably had the mass allowance to land crew on the moon. It didn't have the mass allowance to return them from the moon. You'd have to start like removing stuff from the vehicle to do that. Come on. There we go. Alright, so Lucas Robin 1B, impertinent. You should have communication. Using genetics Langley. Okay. So in retrograde, we're gonna get you into a really, really low min-miss orbit. There you go. At periaps, you will do a deorbit burn, or not a deorbit burn, but a an orbit decreasing burn. That'll be in an hour. Add a new alarm. 30 minutes from that. Actually, that's just gonna be the next thing anyway. So, just delete the alarm. So station science test is also going to complete during this whole thing. So we'll probably be rolling that out. Let me check how much electric charge we have. We're fine. I think we land ineptitude before we do the station science test. Or not ineptitude. God damn it, what's the name of this? Impertinent. We're gonna land impertinent first. Right. Over the orbit. We're slightly past, but we're fine. We're fine. Alright, so then oh, you can see where Settler 4 landed over there. Um I think that's what we'll do. Actually, not quite that, since the min-miss is rotating. So it'll be a short burn. That does feel like less delta. Oh no, of course this is less delta V than I should have. This is just until the drop tanks are drained. That's what this is. These are just the drop tanks. Right? Oh, that's a pretty shot. Kerbin all the way in the background. Gonna test the gear. Gear looks functional. So this is one of the flats biomes. Yeah. We might have enough Delta V to land without even dropping the drop tanks, which would be bad because that actually wouldn't work. I would have to drop the drop tanks anyways. Go. I want to do like screenshot. Oh, I did 0.0 meter per second with the HUD off. Perfected that maneuver without using the HUD. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. Alright, so keep retrograde. Oh, you can see the Mun too. Oh, that's pretty. Current trajectory does not put us on course with the flats. Actually, it's probably beneficial if I land just at the edge of the flats. Like, this is not a bad landing spot. Yeah, we're gonna get lower. Right. Burning off orbital momentum. Burning off more. Okay. Do not time warp. Do not time warp. Shit, shit, shit. Game has suddenly frozen. We're good. Okay. Yeah, we might land on the very edge of the flats. Ditch the drop tanks for Silent. We are gonna ditch the drop tanks. Um, I don't know when. I'm gonna get a little closer. Descend further. Descent beginning. Drop tank stitched. I might do this remaining part in real time. Right. You can see the shadow. Oh, that's neat. I just wanna see if I can. No, I can't see the Earth and the Mun. Next mission is, well, we landed a rover on Minmus. Now let's send the Sky Crane to Jewel and back. When will the impact? There they go. Beautiful. So we are Oh, that is actually a slope. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I basically was looking down. I'm like, no, that's an angle. I am not wanting to land on that. Cannot warp faster than 1 times when this low. Well, like, let's just do a small push this way. The engines are on. This is managing the descent really nicely. Landing gear is deployed. Hello there, impertinent. Hey, there's some rocks. Touchdown confirmed. Pertinent is now on the Minmus surface. I don't know why that one's staged, so that can now act as a relay. Oh, come on, game. Seriously, you don't need to constantly do that. Um, I need a better CPU. I think that's my issue. I'm running an old, Ryzen 5 1600. I should probably have something better. Also, it's so modded, and there's so many craft in play, which I don't think is helping. You know, hibernation on. Oh, wait, no. Hibernate and warp auto. For your vessel naming, you are the impertinent rover. And you are now. Let's swap to you briefly. So you would be pertinent ground station. You would be classified probably as a lander. Sure. Okay. Wow. This is like legitimately a problem. The game is frozen. Come on. Game. Carble. Please. Is this a crash? This looks bad. This looks really bad. What's Task Manager saying? I think the worst thing is that my CPU isn't even being fully utilized. This is just a Kerbal issue. Maybe it never recovers. I have had it recover before, but not from one this bad. I literally changed the name of a lander. Come on. Hmm. Pretty much RO now. Luck you having low CPU usage. Yeah, my CPU usage is like 25-30%. Just wish the passion. My GPU usage is like 50%. My memory is okay. Yeah, like 30 gigabytes of memory are being used, but I have way more than that. You know, my memory's not half used. What the fuck, Kerbal? What if I call you a probe? What the fuck was that? And still click menu. Cancel. Okay. Um. No! No! What did I break? What did I break? Okay, you know what? Roll it over. Roll it over. Roll it over. We're fine. We're fine.
Brakes. Okay, you know what? Brakes off. Oh wait, no, these are the reaction wheels. There we go. So now those are off. What broke? We definitely yeeted the decoupler into it, but I don't see anything else that's broken. I think only the separator broke. That separator on the ground was the explosion. We're okay. So now I need to go sand something. So, you know what I think happened was I tried time warping earlier at low altitude and the game wouldn't let me, but it kept displaying the message about it. Well, we gotta look. What biome are we at? The Greater Flats. One of the ones we said we could be in. Oh my god, we landed. Oh yeah, we did land in the same biome as Settler 4. So the amount of data we can actually get here is minimal. Although, shit. Not going particularly fast. Seriously. This over? Not immediately seeing any craters. I am seeing a place I can get science from. Rudolph, I hope the station test goes well. Thank you. I don't know if that'll be tonight since I am getting close to the time. I'm seeing something over here. Oh no, that's just a mountain. Might be the way I go next. Ineptitude drove way better than this. I don't know what's wrong with Impertinent, but something is.
So what I'm doing is I'm putting the back brakes on full and the leaving the forward brakes less. So that when I slow down I get a lot more force back here than here, and it does just create a more stable vehicle. There's the little ground station. Are you still in the area? You're in the lowlands now. Okay. So we were able to get extra science. Alright, all science data is now returned from the lowlands. No, too far forward. Brake a little bit, brake. Okay, so I think we have a very clear speed we can kind of go at here. It's about a little over 5 meters a second. Like 5.7-ish is probably our maximum. Looks like at about 6 we start having issues. Hold on, I'm gonna look up min-miss scanning features. So, min-miss is green, sandstone, lowlands, great flats, greater flats. What's that? Is that it? All we're looking for? I'm gonna brake somewhat and keep turning. That might be our target. That might be mission completion right there. Okay, you know what? I think I will try to launch one rocket today. That will be the goal. Get one rocket launched. That's it. That's it. That's the green sandstone we're looking for. There's this, and then there is something else, which would be in the lowlands, from my understanding. Brake, 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 brake.
think that's it. Have it? Break on. Do it. On. There we go. Mission complete. Okay. Got the data. Alright, okay. Alright, I remember. So Cops 1 was supposed to get something and then couldn't complete its mission, so Cops 2 is launching to, replace it. And that will be the second flight of Chickadee, and hopefully that'll work. Cops 1 was on the first flight of Chickadee, then Cops 1B was put on a Starling 1G, and then, yeah, that's what happened there. Beastie was still here. I wonder how he'd react to me hearing that I'm still using Starling. Starling is still an active in-service rocket. Yeah, clear all the seats. Move Valentina. Or Beastie. I'm trying to remember if this is one I have to mount weirdly as well. I think this might be one which has to be put on kinda strangely. Or one that would, or it might be one that would dock and then have each of its sections, like, moved to a different position. Alright, there we go. The station science module. Looks like it's fine. Everything's actually extended already. Alright, good. We can now put that on a Bluebird and get it ready to launch. And then I think the next thing we have to do is a Chickadee launch. We also have that boot. Yeah, we have the boot camp mission. I'm not doing the boot camp mission here. Although Unit 2's maneuver is getting really close. Oh, how far after that is it? It's about an hour after. You'd have to roll out to the pad, so it'd be less than an hour after, but then technically more than an hour after. So it might be something where Coughs 2 is launched, and then on the next flight, or not on the next flight, Coughs 2 is launched, we do whatever maneuver is next for Unit 2, and then that's where we call it. We get Unit 2 into its desired orbit, and the next stream is when we actually start doing all the data collection with Unit 2, as well as the boot camp thing. Okay, come on. The game is really, 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 really starting to lag, though. I've had my computer running a while, so that's probably why. But when I say a while, I mean just like throughout a good portion of the day. Curious if there's anything else available now. Yeah, I'm not doing 7.2T. I don't even know how you do 7.2T. Like, what ridiculous crap do you need to send into orbit to do that? A 15G relay around Gilly will be far better, and we already have the long-range relay sat in orbit, so that should be able to reach. It should be able to form a connection. I think the long-range relay sat was able to do more with less with the Kerbola Observatory, so no. Hopefully stuff around Eve will be fine. But now we gotta put the science module onto the rocket and launch it. Well, not launch it, but, you know, get it ready. Get it in the queue to be launched so we can do this mission, we can get the color samples done, and just be done with that contract. And then, you know, get a bunch of other science station and see what else the game throws at me for using the station. So this will just be a basic Bluebird 1B, I think. It really does not take long to build a Bluebird at this point. Like, a base Bluebird is just payloads which take time. That is the opposite way around it needs to be. Hold on.
No. Okay, so here's what we do. We take that off. Save. Okay, cool. Now, we don't save this. We just open a Bluebird 1B again. You know what? I think I'm going to call this module Discovery. Okay, so let's not use that decoupler. Can we use, like, this decoupler? Track ladder. Use that part. Use that part. Seriously? Why can't I retract this panel? There we go. Okay. Okay, so the ladders along the outside don't fit. The rest does, but it's literally the ladders that don't. I'm gonna have to move ladders down, I think. Seriously? Okay, there we go. God. No, 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 this whole setup has to be moved down again. hold on. Hold on. I gotta move the ladder up. Let me select the ladder. Let me select the ladder, damn it. There we go. Up. Okay, there we go. Ladder is just barely inside. Okay, Bluebird 1B. Coral. Yeah, Coral Discovery. So, I'm gonna separate that out. Where's that decoupler? There it is. So you have to decouple last. You have a probe core on you anywhere? Did I forget to put a probe core on this? I think I forgot to put a probe core on it. Alright, we will fit a small probe core on it. Might have been the case where the tug would go and rendezvous with this. So yeah, that does a monoprop on board. Yeah, I think we need just a small probe core on it. Actually, do you have any reaction wheels? No. How tested are you? Only a 3. Maybe that's something I just attach to a decoupler back here. I think that's what it'll do. So we'll have a probe core for rendezvous purposes, but we'll get rid of it to save on parts. Now, which probe core? Something small. Probably like that. I will need to remember to extend the antenna on that. And then for navigation purposes, well, first of all, we need a couple tiny radial reaction wheels on you. Then we also want a star tracker. Zebulons are very well tested, yeah. Where is the Zebulon's attachment point? There it is. Yeah. Launch, undergo this, decouple the fairing, decouple that, launch that, then decouple that, and then decouple the probe core once it is on the station. Actually, I might just disable staging on the decoupler, so that's gonna have to be a manual thing. I think that is good. Assemble Coral Discovery. Actually, I think I had some thoughts about launching that module first, and as such it not needing as much, and then doing everything, or having other modules rendezvous with it. Um, but I think I will just launch it second and give it, like, some control capability. But yeah, we will do one launch here. A car, yeah, car is gonna be next time. As well as the station crew test. The end of today will be the maneuver node on Unit 2. So, which contract is COPS for? Let's see, so it's not that, 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 not that, it's 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 not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Should be this. No, 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 it's not that, not that, not that, not that. Oh! Is it one of these? Flying low, landed, turbines water splashed down. Low in space, multispectral imaging. This is it. That's it. That's a cough. So we need low in space, multispectral imaging. I'm not even sure coughs has to reach orbit, or coughs 2 has to reach orbit. Alright. Coughs 2 is go for launch. This is another chickadee. Second attempt with chickadee. Alright. Fuck, 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 no, 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 no. Alright, okay, okay, okay. Chickadee is stable now. This will be the cough's mission. We are attempting to study, or this is going to attempt to be a study of the water from low in Kerbin orbit. This will be the second flight of Chickadee, and we are hoping that Chickadee can finally make it to actual orbit here. It did not on its first attempt, but you know, it's hopefully getting a redemption arc. So, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition, and liftoff of Chickadee! Chickadee is confirmed in the air. Chickadee will be continuing straight upwards for a bit, as to not lose control over the rocket. Descent parameters in Chickadee are currently looking normal. Chickadee is slightly off course. I'm not going to do a lot of fighting to get it under control, I'll do a little bit. Chickadee is on a reasonable trajectory currently. Chickadee going transonic. We will be flying a relatively flat trajectory, or not a flat trajectory, a high trajectory with Chickadee. Chickadee is having some control issues. We are currently letting the rocket stabilize. Chickadee is going very fast through this portion of the atmosphere. I think what I have learned is that Chickadee's thruster is just on too high of a setting right now. Chickadee thruster has burnt out. We're on a very, very high trajectory. Payload fairing has deployed. We have confirmed second stage separation. Second stage is pitching over fully. Confirmed ignition of the second stage. Confirmed solar panel deploy. Confirmed antenna deploy. Science mission already complete. I think the note I'm going to have to make with Chickadee is we're going to have to dial back the SRB. The SRB is on too high of a setting. But other than that, it's a decent rocket. It can be made to work. The SRB just needs to not be on so high of a setting. And possibly it needs larger control fins at the bottom. I think in trying to make it as cheap as possible, I made it somewhat unstable. Do a bit of a pitch down, or Pops 2 is going to do a bit of a pitch downwards here. Confirmation of good orbit. Cops 2 has made it into orbit. Although I will do this. Equalizing the orbit confirm burnout. Upper stage separation confirmed. Welcome to orbit, Coughs 2. Alright. Data is being transmitted back. Come on. Game. There you go. Hibernate and warp should be auto. Game. Thank you. Well, we're not actually going to high space anymore, are we? Yeah, no, we're not. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the Coughs 2 mission complete. Alright, good. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna leave the probe core there as a reminder of the mission I need to do. But I did promise Unit 2 we would get it in min-miss orbit. And also now we can actually begin work on the low altitude version of the experiments. That'll be something to figure out next time. I think I was in the process of working on that and just kind of bad. Which launch complex did we go off of? Okay, so we were on LC1. So then there's LC2, which is level 3. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it sitting there to remind myself of what to do, since like rollout is 4 seconds. It is, oh, we pick up this probe, we walk it over to the launch pad, we put it down. Actually, 4 seconds seems like a very short time to do that. I imagine it would take longer. Okay, just imagine the VAB doors just open wide, and you're sitting there in amazement. What could possibly come out of this, building made for building these gigantic rockets? And it is literally just a Kerbal with like, I don't know what they're called. It's like a Kerbal with a cart. I guess not a cart. I'm thinking it's like a thing with like 2 wheels where you pitch it back and you left less a heavy object on it, something like that. Or maybe it is a Kerbal with it. Maybe it is just literally a Kerbal with a cart. Or the cart? No, no, it's not that. Yeah, I forget the name. The name escapes me. This happens a lot with me. But that winds up, or it's just Kerbal with that, and then a little single probe coordinate, and he just wheels it out to the VAB, puts it down, lets the scientists do their reading, picks it back up, and then wheels it all the way back to the grandest launch pad in the agency. That being said, I think that launch complex is gonna. Well, we can play Bluebird off of either launch complex. Bluebird's small enough, but I think I am gonna prefer Bluebird on the bigger launch pad. Crow is definitely on the bigger launch pad, I think. Or at least Crow Heavy is. And anything bigger I want to build. I mean, it does seem like Chickadee needs to have the SRB dialed back so it's more controllable and I can fly a flatter trajectory without, loss of control concerns. Oh my god, we have the Delta V to do this. Okay, so very short burn. God. That's why the time warp was slowing down, because we had another ship completing. So if I look at our ships now, I just kind of want to see what's going to be building next. Car Mark 1 in like an hour. We're going to be low over min-miss. Oh, there's Dims. Hi, Dims. We're still in sunlight, are we? Kinda. No, we're not. Why? What the fuck? Alright. Pretty close. Good enough. Oh, what the fuck is our inclination? I thought we were at a good one. Did we overdo it? I think we overdid it slightly. What I'll do is I'll decouple the satellite. Oh my god, you can actually see our trajectory back home. Probably leave the bluebird stage here. Holy shit. Perhaps went too high. Was literally enough. Alright, but the rest of this will be saved for next time. So, thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, NoName117Spore. Links to my Discord, Twitch, and Twitter are down in the description below. If you're interested in any of those things, Discord is where you can get notifications whenever I very infrequently go live like this. I also want to try to do some Rule the Waves 2 Germany of the Germany series at some point. Mostly right now I'm uploading the Rule the Waves 2 Britain series. But I do want to do another German live stream sometime soon. So I don't really have much else to say. Next time we will be going back in and, doing this. I'm going to now call Unit 2's Mission A, or launch a success. Important info. Mark that I should be doing the Unit 2 science next time, and I'll maybe see you again, but given how things are going here, I don't know how good it's looking with this series. Kerbal is now lagging so much, I need probably a new CPU to handle it, and even then, I don't have a lot of confidence. That might just make it more manageable for a while. I thought, oh, the game is maxing out my RAM. Getting more RAM is going to fix everything. It's not. It's using like 30 or what 32 gigs of my RAM are currently being used. This is using or most of that's Kerbal at this point. That's not enough. That's not enough. Well, I mean, no, it is enough, but it's not enough to fix anything. Anyway, that is it. I will see you next time. It is enough RAM. It's not enough to fix Kerbal, so I think it is just CPU. And even though my CPU's on like 30%, it just doesn't. Yeah. Guess it's not working. I mean, not working. It's just Kerbal. Kerbal isn't a good game for. Kerbal doesn't use its CPUs well. Hopefully, Kerbal 2 will fix that. So, anyways, So really all I gotta say. Um, guess I gotta do this now because it's an actual live stream. Bye! Yeah, I'm still attempting that. Actually, like literally just waiting for the main menu of Carpal to load right now so I can quit and talk to other people and do something else. It's actually 7:15 p.m., so I'm probably gonna have to take care of a bird now. Um, yeah, that's it. I'd normally be like, oh, let me exit out. No, I'm just, yeah, no, no, this is enough. Bye.